Hello. How are we doing? Oh, okay. Where were we? So I just got the barrier suit. So now we're heading into the cold area, which we were not able to do before. We do not need a recharge. Well, why? Why? Why would you? That's just yellow doors everywhere, huh? Of course. Riley, how you doing? Hello? There we go. Nom. Okay. Are we unlocking yellow or red? For some reason I thought red came first. Good, great. I don't trust walls in this game. Good. This is useful. I did really like her voice, it's just the writing was awful. Yeah, I think I might look into learning the speedrun for that game, because I already checked before the stream, and the world record is like 2 hours and 11 minutes. So I feel like I could probably get it down to under 3 hours pretty easily. And I think it would be a nice, fun jaunt, if you will. What the... Oh, that's just a return path. Since I won't be able to speed boost. I just did. Yeah, I already miss it. I know I mentioned last night when we were starting this that, like, maybe I should go back and play it on hard mode. But, hard mode doesn't sound fun, so... I probably won't be doing that. If I wanted to challenge myself, I think the smarter thing to do would just be to learn the speedrun. Don't want to just trust that that's the way to go. Probably. Did they give me ice missiles, or did I not get those yet? I think that's what I'm on my way to get. So I can't go this way yet. Okay. Would you look at that? Bloop, 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 bloop. Sorry, hydration necessary. Maybe not hydration, but thirst quenching. Jerk. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, there was that yellow door down there, but I don't think that's necessarily where I want to go. Ice missiles. Whee! Ah. Oh, we'll go back up and get that room. Yes. You fucker, you. Did he run away? There's my baby. They give you a lot of energy tanks in this game. This game, in general, feels like it moves very quickly. I guess that a lot of that is because I'm not given the opportunity to explore and just meander. Well, that's a problem. I guess I don't really have a reason to go back down there anyway. Yeah, I guess we can just leave now. See, again, I don't know if I liked how this game is set up. So it feels very like, go to this area, get this thing, leave. Go to next area, get thing, leave. I mentioned yesterday, I feel like it's like I'm getting railroaded from one place to the next. It's fine. It's not, I wouldn't say it's bad. And that should be fine. Bitch. Wonder if I can go up. Wait. Boop, 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 boop.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Bro.
Emergency in Sector 3.
I want to know what's in there.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Which one was Sector 3?
Emergency
With the fire one? Yeah, area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room to the side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in Sector 3 are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. There's little time. Hurry to the control room in Sector 3.
6 minutes to main boiler explosion.
Why don't we just leave and let the place blow up? And just be done with it. I guess maybe that elevator is still out of service at this point, so I might not be able to. Okay. See, even now, upon a revisit, I'm not encouraged to explore. What? Okay, this is where I want to be. Oh, thanks. You bitch. Man, she is just blowing stuff up just to blow stuff up, isn't she? Like, really, just let her blow the place up. Like, let's just get out of here, and... We're lucky she's not waiting here for us. Well, okay. Ooh. Better known as Spazer. Looks funky. Alright, so we're not gonna die. Neither is the SAX. We could have just left, but, I mean, again, I think the elevator is just, like, not working, because they fucked up the elevators, so... Joke's on you, I'm not trapped here with you, you're trapped here with me. Oh, I don't think I knew I could kill those. This beam is sick as fuck. Look at the damage. I love it. Yeah, I know it hurts. Wharf? You alright over there, Riley? Ow. Dick. Bro. Okay. Okay. Very funny. Suck ass. There's nothing here. Where is there? Let's check. Powerbomb. Uh-oh, are you falling into the Animal Crossing addiction again? I love how these things can, like, they have no weaknesses. Like... Oh, I don't want to go up there and see what that item is. No, I vaguely recall that that was a thing that I just didn't know how to... I didn't know what to do with it, so... I do long for the ability to explore, though. I think I'm gonna check that corridor on the left there and see what's in there. If they let me. This one? Yeah, it's in here. Ah. thought. I understand. Wahoo! Huh? How in the F? What's going on here? Do I have to, like, charge the Shine Spark and then jump up there to use it before it discharges? No, that doesn't last nearly long enough. Fuck. I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna assume that I need the like, I don't know what's going on with that room. I'm guessing that's one of those bonkers Shine Spark puzzles that I've heard about. But I also just maybe need the need space jump would probably fix it as well. I didn't realize how low on health I was. This is scary. Okay, we're fine. The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X. Unless your presence is an even greater threat. A threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns on the habitation deck. Survivors? The infested crewmen you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from here. I've just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors. I guess that's another reason to not just blow the place up, is there might actually be people alive here. I don't think that's the case, but realistically, we should be able to just leave now. I feel like we're almost at a point where I might have free roam of the station. There's a couple of power-ups I still need before I can really go crazy, though. Basically, the screw attack and the power bombs. Hello. Bitch. Is that a thing she does? That's a little weird. But I don't know, we live in a world where your musicians have to either do something like that or just be completely batshit insane. So, I don't know, pick your battles on that one. I could probably go up in the upper right now, too, with the high jump, but that seems like really far to go out of my way without knowing that it's going to be worth my time. Great. Oh, jeez. Like, they block your progress in such a no, don't go that way kind of way. Like, they outright discourage exploration. That's a one-off room. Like, why couldn't you have just let me go in there and explore a little bit? Like I said yesterday, this is the most Nintendo feeling of the Metroid games, I think. I guess if I want to go up there, I need to freeze those guys. Let's go in here first. Well. Gotcha. Yay, the animals. Well, this is fine. And now we see why it was canonical to save the animals in Super Metroid. Notice that. Item? We'll get it on the way out. Do 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 do. Oh, I need to use them. Might be. Oh, I was like, what are we waiting for? Oh, the egg hatched. Cute. Oh, it's just sitting here. Love to see it. I love free goodies. I don't know anything about her, so Does that seem like the thing she would do? I know the name, and I know that Katakuns and Dakoras. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. But where did they run to? I hope they're safe. And I know the one song that she wrote that Weird Al did a parody of. And I don't even remember what the song is called. I have very limited knowledge. So the survivors were not human, most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. Can we? I imagine this was the case, but I hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge. The form is too weak for battle. I'm sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Downloaded immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to this one in Sector 5. I'm sure that'll be fine. Again, we could just leave and blow the place up. Set it on a collision course with the sun, and then just get the fuck out. You've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. I mean, I didn't need you to, but they didn't give me a choice but to stop here because the door is closed. It's interesting that this game has this problem too, because Zero Mission doesn't. Like, as soon as Zero Mission, like, it only took them a couple of years to figure out, like, hey, maybe we made it a little too hand-holdy. Because Zero Mission has, like, stuff that will show you where to go, but it's not nearly as hand-holdy. Oh. Just doing fake walls now, huh? So what's gonna go horribly wrong on my way to pick up power bombs? Oh right, this thing is here. Whatever that is. Oh no, I can't just go in this. Oh no, I can, can't I? Yeah, I can get in this way. I just have to go the long way around and get out then. She's not leaving. So I think this is gonna just be a mad sprint, I think. Oh wait, you never... Did you ever get the new Animal Crossing? I don't remember. All of a sudden, I'm like... kind of, like... recalling that you never even picked it up. Or maybe you did and you just didn't play it much. Okay, well, I can go over that way now. Dick. Bitch. I made a mistake. Alright, can you just show me where the blocks are? Thank you. That helps a lot. Tricky bitch. So you're pretty much playing Mario Kart F-Zero and Mario Party right now? This is kind of your rotation? I just wanted to have it. Is that... Oh, it wasn't even down there. That's tricky. That was there just to fuck with me, I guess. So I'm still not gonna fight whatever that thing is, huh? Just gonna let that continue to be foreshadowing. So power bombs are pretty big. I feel like going and just exploring now, I'm still gonna run into some areas where it's like, oh, I need the screw attack. Turn to your ship. I have important information. Okay. See, like... I don't know, I'm very conflicted on this game. I think it's very flawed. From, like, a Metroidvania perspective, especially. But it's not necessarily a bad game. I think it's maybe just not a very good Metroidvania. Great. You did get it, you just couldn't get into it. It's maybe fair. You have to be in, like, just the right kind of mood for games like that. Like, I liked it a lot when it came out. Like, when I first got it. I think I played it for, like, 2 months straight. Like, I played a lot of it. But then, like, after that, I haven't touched it at all. Not good. Like, I haven't even really had the desire to go back to it. Because, again, you have to be in, like, not only just the right kind of mood for it, but it's not really, like, a great, like, stream game, so... I'd have to be able to justify playing a lot, like, dedicating a lot of off-stream time to it, I think. Bitch. I'm gonna have to powerbomb these guys just so I can... No, okay, we're fine. It's one of those games where, like, I've always wanted to get back into it, but it's, like, it's a tough ask. Wait. Oh, so I guess we just go back up here. Okay. I wonder if I should go back to the navigation room? No, he's just gonna tell me to go to my ship, probably, so... I also remember New Horizons taking a bit to get going. Like, I think it has a bit of a slow start. They kind of, like, throttle how much you're capable of doing at the beginning. Like, you can't even access your entire island at first, so... The big reason I should play it again is because I do have access to the expansion now. I'm also conflicted, though. I don't know if I should make a new island entirely. There are some things about my old island that I'm like, oh yeah, I worked hard for that and I remember that, so I would kind of want to get back to that. But then I think experiencing it from the start would probably be the way to go after all this time. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship. I confirmed that they were not ex-hosts and gave them a berth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well then, their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here. I don't know why you had to bring me back to my ship to tell me that. Like, you phrased it as if, like, we had to make sure that the X weren't listening in or something. I'm pretty sure you used the word important information. I do think Animal Crossing will be an interesting deep dive when I get to that Switch marathon, though. That'll probably be a good one for filler. Like, oh, we finished what we're playing, but the stream isn't over yet, so it'll be easy to be like, yeah, we'll just put in like an hour or two on Animal Crossing. Or whatever it is that I feel like at the time, because like Mario Kart will be really good for that too. Cool. I love that. Always good. Yay. Bitch. I kind of accidentally made it exactly where they wanted me to go. It's fine, I guess. Oh dear. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. You bitch. I don't like you very much at all. Ow. No. Okay, fine. This is fine. What the fuck? Imagine... I don't even want to say this. Imagine if real-life spiders could do this. Ow. Ow. That sucked a little bit. Ow. I'm sorry, I thought I pushed the jump button. Apparently I didn't. What are you even gonna give me? Oh, space jump. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Of course, we're back to it being terrible, and the window is extremely small. Because of fucking course it is. How do I get over there? I guess I can't. No, I have to be able to. Can I just jump up? Ah, up there, okay. Auxiliary power station. Hey guy, how's it going? Yay. I did it. Oh, thank God there's navigation rooms so they can immediately tell me where I should go next. Oh, save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier choking the reactor core components. Is my my objective clear? I have to find the source of those roots to proceed. Okay. Need to finish this game. You always get started but never finish. I don't like it very much. That's unfair. I don't think it's a very good Metroidvania. It's extremely... I keep saying it's the most Nintendo Metroid game. It's very handholdy. It's very... Go here, get thing, come back. Go here, get thing, come back. Go here, get thing, come back. It doesn't give you a lot of opportunity to just explore and intuit due to the abilities you get where you should be going next. Like, I've turned off that part of my brain. At this point, I'm like, well, you just gave me space jumps, so, like, I can now jump higher, which gives me the opportunity to go go do this. But they're not going to give me the opportunity to do that. They're just going to be like, go here, do this. And a lot of the times they just, like, lock things so that you can't do it. I don't know. It's very... It's not a bad game, but I don't think it's a great Metroidvania. Exploration is very sidelined. Now, maybe that's going to open up at some point. For instance, I actually don't know where to go right now. They told me that about caused by plant roots in core. I don't think there's any doors here that I'm like, oh, I should probably go that way. So maybe this is the first time that they're gonna leave me to my own machinations and see where it goes, but... Yeah, I don't know, like, every other Metroid I've played has been very... Oh, you gave me this thing, which means I can go this way now, so I guess that's where I'm going next. But this is very, like, hey, go get the ice missiles, then come back to the nav room. Alright, now that you have the ice missiles, go this way. And then come back to the nav room, and then... Oh, there we go, we're going this way. It's not very engaging, as a result, I don't think. I mean, I'd still recommend to finish it. I mean, it's a short game. But, like, I think Zero Mission's way better. Ah, Jesus. Kinda had a feeling that... Oh, no. Well, that escalated quickly. And I don't love the pseudo-stealth run from thing that can almost instant kill you sequences. That's something I don't like about Dread either. I think there may be... Overall, I like Dread enough that it's not that big of a problem in that particular instance. There's not a recharge room around here. That's kind of mean. Also, the Switch D-pad is so fucking bad. I think I should probably farm some health off of these guys. Because I'm not in a great place health-wise here. But yeah, I think the big thing is like, the game isn't long, so I'm kind of like, yeah, just go finish it. It's not that big of an investment. I'll probably beat it tonight, if I had to guess. Okay, these things do a ton of damage, holy fuck. And the funny thing is like, with me being like, oh, I don't think I like this one very much. You think I would have some nostalgia for it? Because I'm pretty sure it's the first Metroid I ever played. And beat. Well, maybe just beat. I probably played Super Metroid before this. But I never beat that until, like, recently. And by recently, I mean last couple of years. But, like, I don't even really have nostalgia for it. Oh, do the green ones only give you missiles? I don't think I realized that before. But yeah, I think it's like under 10 hours long, so... But even then, I'd probably say, have you played and beaten Zero Mission? Do that first. And Super Metroid, like... Oh, you know what? When I was putting together my rating last night, I didn't put Zero Mission on it. I knew I was forgetting something. Where would I put that? I really like Zero Mission, but the whole, like... The whole Zero Suit section I don't like very much. And the fact that they hold most of your upgrades until the literal end of the game. And at that point, you're so far out of the way of things that backtracking doesn't seem that fun. So that holds it back a lot. But I'm probably like a 4, though. At least. If it wasn't for that ending sequence, I'd probably like it a lot more. Okay, I think I'm feeling better about my health situation. Better about my health situation. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pencil it in on 4 out of 5. It's up there with Super Metroid, I think. Like, overall like it, but there's one thing that makes me like not like it. That seems accurate and fair. Bro. Also, stop saying bro, you sound like a fucking idiot. I don't know where I picked that up. I noticed it yesterday. And I was like, damn, when did I start saying that? Like, and, like, why? Like, what, was I watching someone who was saying it a lot and I picked it up from them? Like, now that I've noticed it, I hate it, though. Dude, the damage! Are you joking? You're joking! Excuse me? Even with, like, full health, that was a 3-shot? Like, come on. And yeah, I think when I booted this up yesterday, I remembered that they put Sacred Stones on here. I do remember liking it. Kinda. I remember the story's pretty stupid, but then, like, most Fire Emblem games, I think, have pretty stupid stories. Like, at best, they're, like, kind of inoffensive. So I really am just supposed to drop down there and just go for it, huh? and just run. I don't like it. You've gotta be kidding. What is this? Do I need to use power bombs there? Because that's actually, like, kind of slow, and that's causing problems. I mean, I can do that, but she still hit me multiple times. Thank God she doesn't know how to use Morph Ball. For some unknown reason. That's a rough sequence. Oh, I'm in Sector 2 now. Didn't even realize. Okay. I know where I am. Kind of. Well, there's 2 areas over there I'd love to go. I'd love to do a little bit of exploration while I'm here, if the game will allow it. Come on. This might be a mistake. Oh, I have to go that way. Okay. Well, there's a save point there, so that's something. Oh, right, so... Okay, I really kind of remember where I am now. Sort of. Nice. I think one of the saddest things in, like, in gaming to me within the last, like, couple of years is I feel like you say about, I mean, just mentioning Fire Emblem and Sacred Stones, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd like to replay that, but I'm not going to. I'm just like, I think I'm getting too old for games that are that involved. For, like, JRPGs and, like, tactical RPGs that are that long, I just don't think I have it in me anymore. And that's sad, because I want to like them. But, like, it's hard for me to justify it anymore. I kind of want to go over there, over to the left, to that long vertical room. Because there's 2 areas over there that I didn't explore before, and I kind of want to do it now. Like, if they're not going to give me an opportunity to just meander, I might as well... And, well, I guess it's not necessarily that, but the fact that... I goofed. I actually wanted to go in there and kill those things and get some more health. I might as well take the opportunities they give me to... It's convenient to explore right now, is what I'm getting at. Kind of Metroid Prime logic. A lot of the time in Metroid Prime, I would wait until they made it convenient, and then be like, oh, okay, let's go back and see what's over there, because now that we're in the area. What a fucking shock, right? The doors are closed, I can't go in. That's what I kind of mean about, like, the game just kind of railroads you. They're just kind of like, no, go this way. It's, like, hardly an open exploration kind of game, like, at all. Because they just constantly hit you with, like, no, that's the wrong way to go. Like I said, it's the most Nintendo Metroid game. I use the charge shot more often. It's actually, like, really good in this game. Hello. Like, it kills those guys just outright. These guys. They otherwise take a ton of damage. I don't think I want to go up that way. That seems kind of tedious, which makes me want to go up that way to see what's up there. Of course. No, don't go that way, stupid player. That's not the way you're supposed to go. Go back. I'm probably supposed to go this way. They're actually letting me, which tells me that that's where I'm supposed to go. Which means I want to go this way first. Shitty D-pad. Yep. Which means this is just gonna be a closed hatch, probably. Yep. I think the most, like, the worst thing you can do in a Metroidvania is to lock the player in and be like, force them to go in certain directions. I immediately hate all of this. Dude, the spores, like, what the fuck? Can I destroy those? Okay, I can. Are these, like, home in? Should I be standing here? They do, in fact, home in. Okay. So I should keep doing what I was doing. What the fuck? Or ice damage. Ice missiles do better damage. This seems very slow. It kind of doesn't feel like it because the missiles are bouncing off a lot. Whoops. I hate how it fires, like, immediately. God. You can't, like, hit it and also dodge it. It's... Ooh. Do I not get the wave beam in this game? Like, or does the plasma... No, it doesn't pierce walls. Maybe I actually get it after this, which would be kind of weird. It's still really powerful, so I dig it. Oh, so did that fix the hatches? Bitch. Am I allowed to go places again? I guess I can just go up here and see if those doors are open. No, I still want to go to the ones on the left first, I think. I mean, that's pretty good damage. That's a pretty good upgrade. Pretty happy with that. Oh my god, they're open. You love to see it. I mean, I'll take that. No complaints. Oh. But wait, there's more. So that's set up in a way that I can't reach it from here, right? Yeah. So this is gravity suit situation. Which I kind of forgot about entirely when I was saying about, like, what abilities I want before I start backtracking. Why would I do that? Going to assume that all of the blocks below those things were going to collapse. Ooh, look at that. That's nice. Wasn't expecting a double. See, look at that. That was one of the most rewarding moments of this game so far. Is the fact that, like, I decided to go over there, and look at that, I got 2 power bomb expansions. Like, they allowed me to explore, and now I'm satisfied. I'm like, oh yeah, that was good. That scratched the itch. I guess I got a missile expansion, too. It's slightly less exciting. I already have so many missiles that I'm not really pogging up about that one. But it's still nice. This way first, I guess. Like, sure, it's nice getting a stronger weapon and everything, but I don't know. There's a certain amount of satisfaction of finding upgrades and being like, yeah, I found that. You know what I mean? The game didn't direct me towards it. I just found it. It was me. You know? And I mean, like, I guess that's the thing that even, like Super Metroid... I guess, like, Other M didn't really have this either, but the combat was so satisfying in Other M that it didn't really bother me. But you look at, like, Super Metroid or Zero Mission, and it's kind of like... Or, like, Metroid 2 or Metroid 1, even, to some degree. As much as that game sucks. You have this feeling of, like, even finding the big upgrades, you feel like you were responsible for finding that. You get this moment of, look what I found. Like, oh, that's exciting. I put forth the effort and I found a cool thing. And that is, like, kind of not here in this game. Because it's very much like, they tell you what you're gonna go find next, in a lot of cases. Every now and then there's like the plasma beam, I didn't know that was coming up. But I did know that I was looking for that boss. Alright, tell me where I'm going next. What, you've restored plasma beam functionality? Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial to survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. Have isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the Sector 5 data room? So I must go to Sector 5 is your objective. And good, that's the only data room we have left. Damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it. Gee, I wonder. How is that thing so mobile? Like, we were just dealing with SAX, and it's already, like, I'm in Sector 5 now. Just fucking around. Unless it's something else, I guess. There's also this issue I have with the Metroid series. And it's not necessarily an issue. But it'd be nice if they struck a middle ground a little bit better. And that's that, like... I feel like each game only brings you, like, one new ability. 1 or maybe 2. Like, it feels like you always get the same abilities, I guess is what I'm getting at. So I feel like you don't have a lot of moments of... Typically, when you see something that you can't address yet, you already know what you need, I guess is kind of my point. There's not a lot of mystery where you run into something and go, what the fuck is that? It's usually like, oh yeah, I need power bombs for that. Or, oh, I need morph ball. Or, oh, I need the screw attack. Or whatever. So I'm maybe hopeful that with Prime 4, there will be a little bit more, like with those whole psychic abilities she's getting, that maybe there will be a little bit more of, like, just, like, new things that are like, oh, this is new and interesting. It's gotten worse. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers, who named it the Nightmare. Apparently it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. Possesses uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. This thing is out of control. Hurry before it destroys the entire station. Dude, we should destroy the entire station. We should just be letting this shit happen. Let's just get the fuck out of here and let it go to hell. For some reason, I thought you fought this thing really late in the game. And not right now. Jesus, okay. He mad? Is what we're getting at here? Oh, he destroyed the red hatch. Guess we'll go this way first, because... Probably... Oh, excuse me. It's probably what they intended, to go this way first. And here's probably my hottest take when it comes to this game. I think the people who think it's, like, the best Metroid and really like it is probably because they don't stand a chance at getting lost. And that's fine. If you don't really want to spend a lot of time getting lost in a video game, then this is great, because you're not really gonna get lost. Like, that has a time and a place, too, you know? I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just making an observation. Because there are some people who just swear by this game, like, oh man, Metroid Fusion. It's just like, I don't know, I don't get it, personally. But I think that's the separation. If you prefer a game where you can get lost and just be on a... I'm on an adventure, like, by myself, then this is not the game. Ooh. Like, I think in that case, you'll definitely prefer, like, Super Metroid, or 2, or even 1, maybe. Zero Mission, Dread, probably. Okay. Well, I got a power bomb expansion going that way, so... again, like, I feel rewarded for that, because it was like, I found that, you know? The game wasn't directing me to find it. It looks like you can go through that, but I guess not. Oh, this is good. Oh, I hate this. That other door might be a save point. It isn't. Oh, there's something here, though. Are you fucking joking? And it actually does get me excited for Prime 4. I know before I've said that I'm not necessarily looking forward to it. Or at least I'm... It's not that I'm not looking forward to it, it's just that I'm... What's the word I'm looking for? Concerned? So I liked Metroid Prime 1. I did not like 3 when I played it again. And I don't like 2, like, at all. So I have concerns about it, but it being, like, new and mysterious is exciting. There we go. Because I think, like, as I play through these games, I do think Metroid's becoming, like, one of my favorite franchises. Like, it's like a... It's up there. The downside being that, like, there's not that many of them. Like, it says something that I'm thinking about trying to figure out how to play, like, Prime Hunters or fucking Federation Force just for something else, just another game to play, you know? This is gonna be Speed Booster, right? Yeah. Like, that's how much I just want more. Fucking Metroid Prime pinball and shit. I like that those things aren't putting up a fight anymore. Oh, that I'm absolutely not gonna be allowed to get that. Haha! Unless I'm too smart for the video game. I know a fucking trap when I see one. So this is extra interesting because we just fought this in Other M. So this is like a gravity control unit. It's kind of what they implied. So that's why there was one on that station too. Okay. Ow. Jerk. Dude, what the fuck is going on? I don't like this back me into a corner bullshit that it's got going on. By any stretch of the imagination. That was just stupid. And it's gonna fucking kill me because of that. Lame. It's extremely overhated. I really like Other M. The writing's really, really bad, but, like, people act like that's all there is to the game. Like, because the writing is bad, it's just irredeemable, which is insane and wrong. I don't even want to say it's overhated, it's just like, hating it is a meme. So I'm almost certain that most people that hate it have probably never played it. They've probably never even, like, watched gameplay. They've probably watched the cutscenes and been like, well, look how bad this is. And unfortunately, now there's no way to access it, so people can't even really give it a chance. Can't hit it from there? Dude. This is a lame fight. Honestly, like, this is really bad. Oh, get flied at, bitch. Also, its hitbox is very strange. I don't think I've mentioned that its hitbox is, like, not as large as it looks. Or it is, but it's, like, it's higher than it looks. Are you joking? Yeah, like, this is... I don't think the bosses in this game are very good. A lot of them are overly simplistic, and as a result, are either way too easy or way too difficult for the wrong reasons. And this is, like, a way too difficult for the wrong reasons kind of boss. It's difficult because it backs you into a corner and does a billion gazillion damage. Like, just through contact. Right now, it doesn't do that much damage in contact. But in Phase 2, it does, like, a monstrous amount of damage. Inconsistent, too, with, like, how long it flies around. Sometimes it does only, like, 2 cycles, and sometimes it does 3. So dodging it is already tedious because of that. Because you don't know how long you have to dodge. What the fuck was that? Now all of a sudden it's flying in a pattern that I can't actually get away from it. Good. Oh, it's kind of doing it again. Oh, fucking shitty D-pad. Fucking shitty D-pad. You love to see it. Fuck. Like, this thing is, like, it's way overtuned. It does way too much damage. In Phase 2, especially. Phase 1 is fine. If anything, Phase 1 isn't threatening enough. I need to stop overstaying my welcome and trying to hit it multiple times. Well. That was just bad and dumb. Doesn't help that this is yet another game where Samus has very few iframes. It's better than Super Metroid in that regard. Jesus. Oh, come on, man. Are you're kidding. You're kidding me with this. Okay. I made several mistakes there. That's on me. Just trying to brute force it and get as many hits in as I can. Fuck. Shitty D-pad. Love to see it. Die, please? Aww. And it has so much health. The Pro Controller D-pad is so fucking bad. And it's really noticeable with the Metroid games because it fucks up your spin jumping, like, a lot. Or your space jumping, rather. You have to be, like, really delicate with it. Otherwise it just fucks up your inputs a lot. Hello? Why won't it let me wall jump? What's happening? There we go. What the fuck? That was weird. I don't think I was doing anything wrong there. It was just not letting me do it. Alright, that was my brute force attempt. I'm not gonna try that again, because it just has too much health for that to work. I wonder if missiles or charge shot does better damage. I'm gonna guess missiles. Until this, because then you just can't hit it with missiles. Like, it has this... Its face is huge, right? You'd think that the hitbox would be similarly huge, but it isn't. Oh, this is terrible, and I hate it. Bro. Stop saying bro, idiot. You sound like a fucking fool. Oh my god. Are you joking? Come on, man. It tracks way too hard. And space jumping fucking sucks, so getting away from it is fucking awful. See, unfortunately, I think the only controller I really use the D-pad on for movement like this is Switch. I just kind of don't play games like this on Xbox, so I don't even know how that D-pad is. I don't even know if that's a wall jump. That might just be a space jump there. Yeah, it's way too much damage in the second phase. It really is. Especially when it's so difficult to stay away from it. To, like, manipulate its tracking is, like, so difficult. And yet, getting hit is as punishing as it is. It's just kind of silly. Honestly, I don't think that front arm should do contact damage. Because it looks like it's kind of in the background. Like, that's part of the trouble, is this thing's hitbox is gigantic. I mean, it is a big boss in general, so its hitbox should be gigantic, but... I shouldn't have done that, but I had a good, angle, and I wanted to just get damage in, and now its tracking is fucking terrible, and I can't stay away from it, and cool, this is great. Were you kidding? Oh, alright, this is great. What the fuck was that?! It just wouldn't go back to neutral to actually start attacking. It just said, fuck you, no, you lose. This boss is terrible. This is like most of the bosses have been completely, like, boring but inoffensive. This one is just, like, bad. And it has that extra annoying retro feel of this minute and a half that I have to redo 73 times every time I die to the boss, which is just extra annoying. It's so funny how, like, it's such a weird video game thing, where dying and having to repeat the same actions, even if it's only, like, 45 seconds of actions, becomes so tedious when you have to do it over and over and over again. Like, realistically, like, running through those enemies, doing the wall jump, killing the door, and getting the E-tank before I fight the boss is, like, not that big of a deal. But the fact that I've had to do it, like, 7 times is, like, makes it so fucking annoying. I don't think that front arm should eat your shots, either. Okay, so as soon as the light goes out... Also, when it's transitioning phases, I think it should stop shooting at you? Like, that's kind of lame. There's a lot of just, like, lameness going on with this fight. The tracking is probably the worst. Like, the way it tracks and chases you here is probably the worst part. Oh, this is good. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I got, like, just the... Oh, it's giving me great RNG on this one. And that's ultimately the most offensive thing, is that it's, like, the amount of RNG. Like, that run was incredible because it gave me really good RNG. Which doesn't... It leaves me feeling like I didn't do anything differently. It lined up really well. Alright, I'm finally not that gross green color anymore. Ooh, that's not bad. Purple and mint is a choice. But I don't hate it. Alright, this is speed booster, right? It's not supposed to be a cat, no. Metroid bosses just make really weird noises when you hit them. It's just like a series tradition. Even in Dread, they make weird noises. You'd think it would just be like a retro thing, where it's just like, oh, that's just, you know, hardware limitations. They had to make weird sound effects because that was all they had available. But even in Dread, they make weird noises. That's maybe, like, a thing that isn't present in Prime, which is kind of interesting. Come to think of it. So what can I do here? I don't think... So there's no, like... There's nothing that I can go back and backtrack in right now, unfortunately. I would love to, but... There's maybe some stuff that I'm just forgetting exists, but I think for the most part... We're just moving right along. Oh, there was another speed booster room with the water. Is that down there? Oh, we're here now. Okay. This probably isn't where I'm supposed to be. Man, we haven't even unlocked the red doors yet. Motherfucker. Again with the, we're going to punish you for going off the beaten path. Oh, you're not supposed to go that way. So we're just gonna make everything take the screw attack, because you don't have the screw attack yet. Stupid player. Is this the way I'm supposed to go back? I mean, I have to go back there. Unless they want me to go to Aqua. Dude, fucking shit-ass spin attack. I don't know if I can get back up that way, so I think I'm supposed to go to Aqua. But wasn't that completely locked? I'm sorry, what just happened? Why didn't I just barrel through that enemy with The speed booster. Are you fucking joking? What is going on? It's just like a very small window that I can actually boost through. You're joking. This is bad and horrible. No, it's not that small of a window. I don't know why it's being weird. Am I jumping too late? There we go. I was just jumping too late, I guess. So it was fucking up the trajectory. Oh god, I remember this place. It's like one of the few parts of the game that I actually remember, which doesn't bode well. I think this is the area we were talking about yesterday, where there's like a really complicated Shine Spark puzzle that like lets you sequence break, and then there's like a special message that they play to be like, what the fuck, you're not supposed to be here yet. I think we'll definitely beat this tonight. Because it feels like we're really flying. And it's only been 2 hours. Feels like it's been longer because of how much ground we've been covering. That looks suspicious to me, but it did. I wonder if I can get that power bomb. No, because I just need screw attack for that, right? Unless I want to get it. Oh no, unless I want to get it from this side. Unless I can get it from this side. Hello. I can. Love that. I think inevitably we want to go to the right, which means I should check this area out first. Okie dokie. This area looks suspicious to me. And for good reason. Super Metroid and this have the same problem, where there's, like, a very small window. It's gotta be, like, 2 or 3 frames when you're in Morph Ball, but you can't drop a bomb yet. So sometimes I'll, like, go Morph Ball, hit the button, and just a bomb doesn't come out. And it's annoying, and I hate it. Hello. What's this now? I don't want to go this way. I'm getting I should investigate the other way first vibes. It's on the other side of the door. Okay. We're gonna get in trouble, because I think we're about to open the security gate without being told to do it. Uh-oh. This doesn't look like I can actually go further down, though. Oh, okay. Just doing the fake wall thing. Cool. And I appreciate that. That's fun. And yeah, it's interesting that this feels like the first time in the game where they've just let me go. And like I'm in control now. I'm finding things because I'm finding things, not because they're telling me to go do things. But as soon as we get back to a navigation room, I bet they're gonna scold us for this. They're gonna be like, "Hey, we didn't authorize you to unlock that door." So we're gonna immediately feel like we're a bad puppy that just got hit by a rolled-up newspaper and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm not supposed to explore in this exploration-based Metroidvania. That's my fault." So I could go back up to that red door, but why? I don't really see why I would do that. I think we would just go this way. I think it just makes more sense. You suck. Get out of here. Aha. Well, this is just a death trap. Maybe there's a reason we can't go back that other way. Probably is, because that's just the way this game works. You're basically just not allowed to go ways unless that's the way they want you to go, and I'm pretty sure they right now want me to. Actually, I wonder if that's what the Shine Spark puzzle is. Like, this is the intentional way to go, but maybe you can actually get up to that red door and go all the way back to the navigation room that way, which is not what you're supposed to do. Maybe that's the place. Okay, that was not for much. They were just living their lives, man. Take a save point. Huh? Oh, am I not? Are you not gonna let me go back? This game is such a bitch. Like, it really is. Oh, I can't get over there because of that. How the fuck would I speed boost there? It's another thing that, like, Super Metroid did it a little bit, but it didn't bother me too much. And now it's happening a lot in this game, and I'm like, man, fuck this. And that's one-way doors, where, like, they put you in places where they're like, you can only go through in one direction, and then if you want to get back to the other side, you have to go all the way back around, and it's like, man, just fuck that. Like this, like, why won't you let me go up there? It makes it feel so linear. Like, it's constantly set up in a way where it's just like, there's all these branching paths, but you're not allowed to go on those branching paths. It just feels bad. So now, I was gonna try to get to this Shine Spark thing over here just because I wanted to, but now it's like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. So now I don't really feel rewarded for doing it. Before I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Now I'm like, well, who cares? I think it took them 20 years, but I think they did learn a valuable lesson from this game, because... Oh, how the hell? That's probably gotta be Screw Attack. Because I feel like in Dread, it still has the navigation rooms, but they... feel... I think you can even skip them in a lot of cases. So they don't feel as... handholdy. Yeah, that has to be Screw Attack. I don't see what else it could possibly be. I could just stop D-pad, thank you. Fucking D-pad! Rewind is so fucking addictive, man. Thank you for fucking me there, D-pad, and forcing me to fucking cheat. I don't appreciate it. How in the fuck? Why would I even want to go up there? You fucking would. D-pad. Jesus Christ. Ah. Now, how would I hit those, though? Oh, I'm bad. What am I doing? There we go. No, no, that's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Uncurl! Oh my god. I guess just do it like that. Now, what is this? No, it's just another... between it. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I feel like not. I feel like this is not where I was supposed to go. Which leads me to believe... or leads me to wonder what I'm possibly going to find over here. There's also a data room over there. I don't know what that's for. Let me guess. Screw attack. Oh, okay. Very, very funny. Very funny video game. Like, why even put the side paths there if you're gonna punish me for doing them? Like, without hesitation, they were just kind of like, oh, you weren't supposed to go this way yet. Go back. It's like, man, fuck you. I don't think I'm supposed to have this yet. As in, like, lore-wise, I don't think I'm supposed to have this yet. Oh, I guess I could have done... I probably could have used that on the puzzle ahead. Or back there. Okay. Fuck you. Get out the way. I've been wanting this since the beginning of the game, so fuck you, it's mine. Oh, no, that's that power bomb that I probably need screw attack for, so I don't want to go there yet. I do want to go over here, because there's a goodie. And I think I may be able to get it now. Maybe not, but... I don't remember what I needed down there. And I don't remember how I get into that little maybe it might have been from the other side. I think I might have needed power bombs there. So this should be fine. Take that. I will say this has probably been like the segment of the game that I've been enjoying the most so far, just because they're not... It's broken free from that formula of go to nav room, find out what you need to go get thing, return to nav room, find out what you need to go get thing, return to nav room. Like, that's what the game has been so far. And this part has finally broken free of that. But there has also still been moments of, oh, no, don't go that way yet. Which is, like, just feels bad. In a game that I feel like you're supposed to be rewarded for exploring. This game likes to punish you for exploring. Alright, time to get yelled at. Upgraded your missiles? That's unusual. There was no word from HQ. A procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve of bypassing security level 4. From now on, you'll use more discretion. I mean, what else was I supposed to do? In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you faced earlier? Oh yeah, I forgot about him, actually. I believe the X have infected it, of course. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6. I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. Now back to our regularly scheduled shuttling. Like, will it even let me go to the other sectors if I want to? I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. If it was just like, the elevators didn't work. I mean, I don't really feel... I want the screw attack before I start trying to backtrack, I think. And that's if I even do. Honestly, I think we're easily beating this tonight. And I might just take that, because I don't really like this one all that much. Security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful, but we have another problem. Once you're done, leave Sector 6 immediately. The SAX is tracking you. Don't stay longer than you must. I don't think we should stay longer on this station than we must. I think we should get the fuck out of here. Like, I think we've already stayed longer than we should. Which just has to be that Galactic Federation assholes are like, no, we have to save as much of our bullshit as we can. Ding ding. It's by my roommate saying that they got where they was going. Oh, they're only halfway there. Where am I even going? It's just here somewhere. Like, I don't even know where I'm headed. I'd kind of want to go back over here, because apparently there was nothing here the first time, but there has to be something here. I don't know if this is where it is, because it's like a whole new area. Well, was there a reason that I wanted to be up there? Okay. Cool. Can I diffusion the switch? No? Huh. Oh, there's a screw attack thing in the ceiling back there. I feel like we probably will get the screw attack soon. Because we're starting to see a lot of it. It's back here. It's a dead end, huh? Okay. I was hoping to find a save room soon. I need to hydrate. I take a break soonish too. I'm starting to fall back into a rut of doing 3-hour breaks instead of 2-hour breaks, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't feel like I need a break yet, though, so.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay, I think they mean it.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay, so this was all for nothing?
No entry without
Okay, you can stop. You can...
warning, no entry
I get it, I'm leaving.
authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
God damn, they're just...
Warning, no entry without
Is there something I'm supposed to do there? Is that why they keep saying that?
warning, no entry.
You think it would have stopped playing?
Warning, no entry without authorization.
That doesn't do anything.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning,
Stop if
no
I...
entry without authorization.
Nah, I guess I'm gonna keep playing in here too.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry
Okay.
without authorization.
Now we've got something happening.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry
No, I
without
feel like there's
authorization.
something up there. Maybe not.
Warning, no entry.
Oh, hello. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? There we go. It's like, how am I supposed to fight this thing? I mean, yeah, crabs are basically sea insects. Cool. Cool. I love this. Bitch! Oh, I hate this. You're a fucking ass. Dude, we're reaching that point in the game where, like, everything is frustrating me. You hate to see it. Dude, fuck you. This boss is lame as hell. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't think I resaved either. After finding that door. I think I was like, nah, what's the point? I didn't, Jesus. Okay, it wasn't that far, at least.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning, no entry without authorization.
Something that is interesting about this game is my memory of it past Nightmare is, like, kind of not very good. Because I think when I played... See, I don't know. I remember being stuck on Nightmare as a kid for, like, a long time. I don't know if I ever actually got past it and beat it until playing the game more recently. But I feel like my memory of the game beyond that is, like, not great. Dude, there's so much shit that can knock you down here. Kind of what I would classify as anti-player. Because there's, like, one angle you can attack this thing from, and it does everything in its power to make sure you can't get there. Which makes sense from a tactical standpoint, but from a gameplay standpoint, it doesn't really feel great. Dude. Bad timing is bad. Fuck you, dude. Come on, man. Are you joking? The fact that it can jump and hit you is so dumb. Just through its normal movement, it can collide with you? Like, that's so stupid. There's, like, no safe spot. God, what a dumb boss. Aw, shit. Yeah.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without
God, it's so stupid. Hey, you have to be up here to damage the boss, but also literally everything it does is against you being up there. Like, even the first time you fight this thing, it was kind of like, you have to be directly above it, but when you're directly above it, it does the fire launch thing, and then you can't even hit it because it's invincible in that moment. Cool. And then the electrical water on top of it, so that when you inevitably get knocked down, you're punished for it. Like, dude, what? Like, I can think of several things I would have done differently here. Like, one, I would have made the high jump like an attack. It's not just a default form of movement, so it actually has to, like, use the attack to try to hit you. Therefore, there would be a tell so you can actually try to dodge it. Second, the electricity should probably also be an attack to punish you for being on the ground, but if you fall on the ground, you have a moment to get... Again, there would be a tell so that you could have a chance to get out of the water before it electrocutes you, instead of just passive damage.
no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Like, it should feel like that there's a trick, and it doesn't feel like there's a trick. You know what I mean? Like bosses in video games, you should have that moment of, oh, I understand what to do, and there's not anything like that here. Nightmare was the same way, where it was like, there's no trick to dealing with the boss's bullshit. Thought I'd try to hit him with a missile from down here. I knew it wasn't gonna do anything, but I was like, ah, what the hell? Let's try it. Like, I guess the best I can do is try to bait it into using that dash by staying away from it. That's kind of the best I've got. Like, if I stay near the edges, it can't really hit me with the jump, is where my head is. Like, if getting directly above it is such a hassle, maybe I should bait it into getting directly below me instead of trying to get above it. Which this seems to be working. Oh, is this wave beam, maybe? Ah. Interesting that you get wave after plasma in this. Still didn't really like that boss.
Warning. No entry.
Now here is a nice thing that I like. They have this right next to the boss, so you can immediately be like, oh, I could probably use that to hit that switch. And they still have that stupid warning playing. So then you're also going to immediately be like, oh, I could use it down there, too.
No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Does it have to play as frequently as it is? Not really, but
No entry without authorization.
every 3 seconds is maybe a little much.
No entry without authorization.
It's maybe closer to like 5 seconds, but still.
Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without
Fuck you.
authorization. Warning.
Restricted
No
zone.
entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Oh dear. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Like, what does objective say? Yeah, leave sector. I mean, I did leave sector 6. I did leave sector 6.
Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without.
Ah, of course. What a shock. Oh good, these are all the Metroid evolutions from Metroid 2.
Fire alert. This sector will soon be locked down. 60 seconds.
Oh. But I didn't explore. Shitty D-pad! Oh my god. Shitty space jump. Oh my god. Oh great, they're immune to ice. Or they're immune to missiles anyway. Dude, what is this section? Space jump, please! Holy fuck. Space jump, come on, man. This is fucking awful. What were they doing? What the? This is infuriating. Holy fuck. SAX is dead, I guess. So that's cool. I couldn't remember how that got killed. You shouldn't have done that. You ignored your... No, I left Sector 6. I left Sector 6. I did not ignore orders. Orders were to leave Sector 6. Don't give me that lip, bitch. May have to pay a price for that quite soon. Fuck you! As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program for peaceful application only, of course. Yeah, sure. But perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Certainly you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of the SR-388 ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. Its research even uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days. But that research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here. One? Or I didn't remember that. Are you saying there is more than one SAX? Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X reproduced by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 SAX aboard the station. Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. And yeah, we more or less knew that they were trying to... I mean, I guess at this point in the game's... in the series, like, release order, you didn't necessarily know that, but obviously we knew it because they were also trying to do it in Other M. So it's not terribly surprising that they're trying to do it again, and that's why they didn't want us to destroy the station. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless at his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. I'm back in Sector 1? That's weird. We actually haven't come back to Sector 1 yet, come to think of it. Love that. Ow. Dude. It's just mean. Huh, charging that doesn't use extra missiles. That's kind of weird. Also with, like... with the way this game, like... there's probably more that I just don't remember. But it's also, like, it feels like it's already pushing me towards, okay, it's time to leave, instead of, you know, when's my opportunity to actually explore, I guess is what I'm getting at. Like, am I ever allowed to explore, or is it just... it feels like it's just such a linear path through this game. And it doesn't really make me feel encouraged to go for 100% or anything. Wait, but what's that? Okay. I think Wave Beam charges faster, too, feels like. How is that not damaging him when it killed the other one? Let's hit him in the back. What's down there, though? Oh, that's the way I'm going anyway. We have hit the 3-hour mark. Let's take a quick break. I won't be long, though. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom and grab a snack, and then we'll be back. So, hang tight. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, okay. Final stretch? I don't think we're, like, en route to the final boss or anything like that. But we probably won't take another break before finishing it, unless this game's way longer than I remember, but I don't think so. Guess I want to go the other way first, because that's probably more likely a dead end. That was weird. There's nothing in here? Okay. Weird. Oh, good. I like, oh my god, he's so loud. See what I mean about Metroid enemies, bosses just having weird on-hit hit sounds. Wow. So being grabbed is great, because you can deal a ton of damage, but apparently he also does a ton of damage to you. So I guess that's what that side room is for, is I can just use that to restock health before fighting this motherfucker. Which I should probably do. Doesn't seem that hard, but I feel like I'm probably going to need quite a bit of health here. Except these things are gonna just deal more damage than I'm gonna get back. What if I could just powerbomb them? It doesn't kill them? You're serious? So this thing is waiting for another one so they can actually make the super pirate, I understand. So I can stop it from happening. I don't know, can you cozy with the way Ridley was screaming? Bitch. It's gonna be a very slow way to restore health, though, because these only give 10 each. And they have the potential of doing this. Like, this is like... If this was meant to be a restock room, it's a really bad one. Like, I think it'd be better to just go back this way. But this is like, it's the same room, isn't it? Kinda? Would 2 power bombs work? Kinda. I mean, that's good. I'll take that. Easy to kill 2 pips of health. Or, you know, it'll just sometimes tell me to go fuck myself. That's fine, I guess. I wonder if a missile, if 1 missile would kill him. Nope. Why does it sometimes not kill him? What is this garbage? Ooh, the red ones restore a ton. I don't think I knew that. Oh, I have to kill him to leave the room? What have I done? We'll just keep doing them one at a time. Oh, fuck. No, not like this. Okay, that worked. Oh, you gotta be kidding! Dude, fuck the X. Alright, well, this is significantly better health, so it's fine. There's this room too, but I can't kill these things. That's right, he gives you that big one too, so that pretty much fills this up. At me, bitch. Yeah? Alright, I'm taking way too much damage from that. Let me go. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Okay, I'm just gonna nuke. That does so much damage, but... Dude, that grab does so much damage. It's just dumb. I feel like... Maybe it's a skill issue. But I feel like a lot of Metroid games, especially the earlier ones, not that we've had that many modern ones, I feel like there's a lot of unavoidable damage in Metroid games. And I'm not a fan of it. Like, some of the shit that... Like, Ridley's tail attack, even in Super Metroid and Zero Mission, is like, how are you supposed to dodge that? It's set up in a way that feels undodgeable. Or even just the way he's flying around, like... Like, how are you supposed to avoid damage here? It feels like you don't have a choice but to tank damage. I feel like Dread was better about that. I don't remember any of the Dread bosses being, like... It's just unavoidable damage. Even, I guess, Samus Returns felt better about that. I guess the counter mechanic helps, because that encouraged them to make more attacks that are very deliberate. I didn't know he re-grabbed me there, is what happened on that one, kind of. But I don't know, it's something that feels very dissatisfying to me in a lot of the games. Where it feels like my best option is to just tank the damage and kill them before they kill me. I felt like Dread was very... The bosses were more learn to dodge their attacks. Because there's like a deliberate, like... There are tells and patterns that you can pick up on. Well, this is going well. Okay. It was only a matter of time before he hit me with something. Like, I don't know, when he's a big hovering hitbox, I'm just kind of like, what am I supposed to do to avoid this damage? Did that deal more damage? No, it just hits him once. Okay. I was still taking damage from his tail. That was really shitty. And I hate it. Okay. Screw attack, probably? Yeah. I mean, it kind of is what he was doing. Was just kind of barreling into me. Okay, so now I have to go all the way back over there. Now is when I would be content to actually, like, backtrack, I think. I think we pretty much have all of the upgrades. If there's anything else, I can't immediately think of what it is. It looks like there's room for more beams and missiles, but I don't know if that's necessarily a thing. Do I want to backtrack, though? I don't know. I definitely don't want to go for 100%, but I do kind of want to just meander around and just see what I can find. Go that way, right? Oh, right. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, I know where I am. I mean, there's those rooms up there. Like, if there's anything on the map, I'll go for it. But I don't think I'm gonna start looking for, like... I'm not gonna look up a... Oh, was that a fucking... Metroid shell? I'm not gonna, like, look up a map online and start looking for... like, every little hidden room or anything like that. I'm not gonna worry about, like... Do I even remember where, like, that one screw attack area was or anything like that? Because ultimately, I'm still kind of in a state of... I wouldn't say I enjoy the game that much. So I am kind of like, if we can just finish it tonight, then that's great. I'm going to go back over here to the save point, because that was the save point that had the little bomb wall in it. I have a feeling that's just going to lead to, like, the next sector or something. Just with where it is on the map. I don't think it's going to be anything important. But, okay. Hmm? Take a free missile tank, I guess. Although I don't want to finish the game too quickly either, because I wouldn't know what to do with the rest of the stream. I don't think I want to start Dread tonight. I think I want Dread to be fresh, but honestly, that might have to happen. Unless I just end early. Oh, I can't go... I can go into lava. I don't think they told me that. I just had to know that the gravity suit is capable of that, I guess. Maybe they did. I don't know. I might not have been paying attention. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, this is probably where they intend me to go, because look, we got the more Metroid shells. Boy, this isn't suspicious. Kind of expecting that I'd be able to screw attack through that. I think I might be full. Yeah, mostly. We're done here. Leave the rest to the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station. Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce? Federation has taken an interest in the X and SAX. They believe this life form has endless potential applications. Yeah, of course they do. This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have? It's not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly. This is madness. They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk? Capturing the SAX, of course. Are you serious? Do they really think they can succeed? It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the SAX. That's why they stopped sending you support data. Plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the SAX. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. They also tried to withhold the diffusion missile upgrade because they didn't want you to grow too powerful, but they had already sent it and you tracked it down. Bravo, Osamus. They must cancel this mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen. They're already on their way. Fools. As soon as the Federation ships land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin, and then they'll spread across the universe. Galactic civilization will end. The X hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threat. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. The station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion, them, the station, and myself if I have to. Open the hatch. I've been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive. Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam? Who is Adam? Friend of mine. And what would this friend advise you to do now? He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is. Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? He would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once. So he chose life for you, our fair warrior, Samus Aran. Your Adam gave his life so that you might keep yours. For the sake of the universe. How foolish. How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? You know that detonating this station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though the station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing the one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore this simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. Yikes. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct detonation. You'd have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's orbit path to intercept SR-388. Then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady? Oh yeah, I wanted to go up there earlier, but I was like, there's probably no point. I'm going to assume that now is when I can finally, like, do whatever the fuck I want. Everything is just open. Like, now's, like, the kind of last chance. I do kind of feel like taking a peek in, like, each sector, just to be like, oh, is there, like, a chunk of rooms that I haven't gone to? Unfortunately, they won't let you check that here on this map without, like, going to the sectors, which is kind of annoying. Just to see, like... I don't want to be too thorough, but I feel like they've sent us back to most of these sectors at least once, right? So I've probably already done another pass in all of these areas. Like, yeah, I don't see anything here without outright looking at a map to find out where hidden rooms are. And I don't really feel bothered to go to that extent. There's that down there, but I feel like there's probably not anything over there. I could go get that energy tank, I guess. Yeah, like, there's a couple of things I can get here. Yeah, because now these, like, hatches that force you to talk to Adam are, like... Never mind. See, I think, like, this and Zero Mission make backtracking tedious. Because, like, I can get in there, but I'm gonna have to go to another sector and then, like, come here from there. Which is annoying and stupid. Similar to Zero Mission, like, by the time you have all of your upgrades, you're way the fuck out there, separated from everything else, so actually going to backtrack is, like... And it's not, like, easy to get back there, either. So as much as I would like to, I don't feel like going through the fucking rigmarole of it. Zero Mission was similar. When I finished that, I was like, do I even want to go back? Like, not really. Because they kind of had to they just made it tedious. Wow, they won't let me go that way either. So, like, when is the appropriate time to go for 100% with this game? Hey, Lan, how's it going? I don't like Fusion very much. It's a fine... It's really difficult, because I don't think the game is bad. I think it's a pretty bad Metroidvania. But it's not necessarily a bad video game. The exploration is so... I keep saying this is the most Nintendo Metroid game. It's the most handholdy. It's the most, hey, go here next. Like, we're just gonna tell you what to do. Whenever you try to go off the beaten path, there's like an 80% chance that they've locked all the doors or placed something there that you can't deal with yet, just to discourage you from, like, going anywhere other than where you're supposed to go. So I'm really torn at the moment, because I don't necessarily want to be done already, but on the other hand, I don't feel encouraged to go explore at all. And that's kind of like why you'd play a Metroidvania, is because you want something that you can explore and get lost in, and be like, huh, I wonder what's over there. Oh, I have this upgrade now, so now I can go over there and see what that's about. The story is kind of cool, I guess. Like, I don't hate the story. This motherfucker's gonna kill me. Yep. I feel like a fucking glass cannon in this game, which is kind of frustrating. Like, everything does a ton of damage. I wonder if I have all the energy tanks. I might be curious to see what my completion percentage is here. Come to think of it. Because I don't think I was, like... I'm gonna guess, like, maybe in, like, the 70% area somewhere. But it might be higher. Yeah, I guess, like, the big reason I don't want to be done already is because I don't really want to... We still have 2.5 hours in the stream, which has been a running thing lately with these Metroid games, where I finish the stream, or I finish a game like a little over halfway into the stream, and then I have to start a new one. And that works for this marathon situation, but I'd also, like, I don't know, I kind of wanted to start Dread at the beginning of a new stream. I don't necessarily want to start it right now, tonight, but I might have to, because I can't imagine this taking more than another hour at most. Oh. Well, that's a thing. Dude, the ice beam hits so hard. What? You're joking. Come on, Space Jump. Fucking work with me. For once in your life.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination planet SR 388.
I'm very low on health. Can I hit the restore station? Like, are you gonna let me do that? They will. Hopefully I won't regret giving up that 30 seconds. I guess I had to go this way anyway, right? Because I have to go to my ship. This seems fine. Ugh.
2 minutes to destination.
And that's like... Yeah, it's just an alpha Metroid. That's fine.
That perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did, the danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry, one of them will understand. One of them must. I've reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. I wish you could make this text go faster. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. Just one detail still bothers me. This ship can only be started manually, yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam? Lady, what's troubling you? Wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand. Gotta save the animals, man. Yeah, I don't know. I want to like this game. That's the conflicting part. If I didn't want to like it, I would be content to just be like, fuck it. Moving on. I want to like it. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it understands. And to be fair, this came out in what, 2002? I don't think it understands why people like the Metroidvania formula. And to be fair, yeah, in 2002, I don't think anyone understood that. That was pre-indie. Like, there weren't indie developers making 70 Metroidvanias every year. Like, I don't think they really understood it yet. And like I said, I think this is the most Nintendo Metroid game, where it's very handholdy. It's very, we don't trust you to figure out anything at all, so we're just gonna spell it all out for you. And that kind of makes it my least favorite. Some of the later bosses were really frustrating. The amount of damage you take is just obscene. And there are a lot of just really big hitboxes just floating around, just dealing collision damage to you instead of, like, actually attacking you. I mean, as far as on my rating system, I think I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. It's not awful. But that anti-exploration element just, like, really gets to me. $335 is not correct. That's 59%? Holy shit, that was a lot lower than I thought. Apparently I missed a ton of shit. I kind of do want to go back and look for more items, just because of that. But they didn't make it convenient. And again, Zero Mission had this problem too. It just wasn't quite as egregious. But they never really give you a good opportunity to backtrack and look for things. And when they do give you, like, all of your abilities, and that's when you would want to backtrack, it's just terribly inconvenient to do so. So I don't really love that. I'm not really encouraged to go back and keep looking around. I mean, I tried to do it and they wouldn't let me into that area. So I would have to use those tunnels connecting the sectors to get back into them so that I could actually look for items. And then at that point, getting back out is going to be a hassle, because I guess only one of the sectors I'm going to be allowed in through. Like, that's just tedious and annoying. Unless it changes in, like, post-game or something, but I doubt it. I was already kind of in, like, the end of the game there. And that's a big thing that Dread does better, I think. Dread is very... Once you get power bombs, that's the final upgrade, and the world is open to you. You can do anything. So it's very convenient to be like, alright, I'm gonna go back and look for what I missed. But here, again, in this very Nintendo manner of doing things, they kind of... They lock the doors to make you... to try and push you in the direction of the final boss, because this game feels very idiot-proof. It feels like they really designed it to be, we don't want our players to get lost. We don't want them to get lost and frustrated. So we have to make sure that we close doors and direct them towards where they need to go. Which is just very frustrating at times, because that's just not what I'm looking for out of an experience like this, I guess is what it comes down to. If you don't really like Metroidvanias because you constantly get lost, and you just want to know where you need to go, then this game is great for you. And that's why I'm kind of like, I can't just say the game is bad, because it's not. It has a time and a place. The Metroidvanias being a little bit more linear has a time and a place. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. Three and a half hours is not right. How the hell does it track playtime in this game? I mean, it was like under 6 hours, don't get me wrong. No, probably about 6.5. Probably about 6.5. Excuse me. I'm ranting too hard and the phlegm's acting up. It's very short. Going back to what I was telling you, Guy. Go play it and finish it, because it's not long. It's probably like the shortest Metroid. Because of the fact that they make it extremely... No, don't go that way. I'm really kind of curious if, like, all the doors are open now or something. Like, maybe you're just meant to beat it and then move on. I doubt it, though. Why does... I mean, it's nice that it shows me all the stuff now. I guess those are total? I missed 11 E-tanks? What the fuck? So I'm guessing that the check mark with the missile at the top is I got all the missiles in this area. But not all of the other things, I guess is kind of how I'm reading that. So at least it does that and makes it very accessible to try and triangulate what you're missing. Like, that's nice. I do like that.
But if it doesn't open the doors back up, then what the fuck are you supposed to do? I still I don't think I really want to, like, go back and look for stuff. I just don't think I have a desire to do so, even though I don't really want to start Dread tonight, because we only have 2 hours. I don't know, I'm conflicted. I don't really know what to do now. I mean, I guess I could give every... Let's go back, and I'm curious if the doors are open. Not expecting them to be, but... Because without the doors being open, I don't even know how to get back into the areas. I guess I would have to go back to Sector 1, because that's the only one I'm allowed into. Because that's how I got back in the first place, right? So I didn't see anything in 5 that I wanted to do. And maybe I'd feel a little differently about going back if I had kept notes. Like, if I had kept a map and noted, like, where things are. But a lot of stuff I've already forgotten is the thing. Okay, they do let you back in now, so it is kind of designed to be beat the game and then you can go back and look for stuff you've missed. Which I don't know how I feel about that. I would have rathered have the opportunity to go back before beating it personally, but there's not a whole lot to do here. Unless I stumble across... See, I don't necessarily want to look a map up either, I guess is part of it here. Alright, I do want to go get that. I do want to go get that E-tank. I know that's there. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. I feel like there's something here that, like, you could do it without space jump, but that just seems like the most sensible way to do it. And then I mean, I don't necessarily want to go back that way. I'd rather tackle these areas one at a time, I think. A bit more organized. So I think maybe at most we can get, like, another 30 minutes to an hour out of this. I think I'd really rather hold off on Dread and start Dread fresh tomorrow. Like, start of stream will be start of game. I think I'd really rather do that if I can. It really bothered me starting both this and Other M, like, halfway into a stream. Like, I really didn't like doing that. Oh, okay, where am I going? I guess I should go all the way down first to see if there's anything down in that area. How would I go about doing that? Are you kidding?
And there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that... Again, there's probably going to be things I noticed the first time through, but, like, I've forgotten about them by now. Worth a shot. So nothing down here. There was a part of me pretty early on where that was like, maybe I should be making notes, but... Because I'm sure there's, like, power bomb spots and screw attack spots that I just didn't make note of. You know, like this. I actually just remembered this one, like, as I was just talking about it. And went, oh yeah, there was one, like, in this room, wasn't there? I think? Or a room like this? How do I get back up there? How do I get back over there? It's a good example of why I don't want to go too crazy with 100% here, because I think there's going to be a lot of stuff like this that's just know where the destructible wall is. Oh, you don't know? That sucks to suck, doesn't it? See, I think that's just a collapsing block. Yeah. Speed boost? What the fuck? Screw attack? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That'll do. Oh, that's how you get it. Well, fuck. Well, I could have figured that out a long time ago. That's unfortunate. Again, there's a lot of stuff in this game, and in Super Metroid, that's just like... Yeah, you're just supposed to know it's there. And I don't know how I feel about that. So there's definitely more shit here, but, like, I can't even imagine where to start looking. And I don't really want to just retrace every step, you know what I mean? I think I already did a pretty thorough backtrack through 2. Yeah. There was that one area all the way down there. I don't know if I feel like going all the way back down there. For what's probably not going to amount to much. What I'm kind of looking at here is, like, maybe I should have just stopped when I beat the game. What I'm really looking for here is, like, a big chunk of area that I'm like, oh, there's a whole area down there that I haven't looked into. That's gonna, like, yield a lot of rewards. See, again, we've kind of been through here. So I don't think we're gonna find much here either. There's that tank over there that I never figured out, or that... Yeah, I think that was an energy tank that I never figured out how to get. Yeah, maybe we'll just wrap it up super early tonight. I don't particularly want to do that either. But I'm not seeing a whole lot that I'm, like, wanting to explore without just retracing my steps and dropping a power bomb in every room to find secrets, and I don't want to. If I was going to go to that extent, I'd probably just go back to play Zero Mission and try to 100% that. Except that I don't particularly want to do either. So I think I only found like 3 more items there or something. Nothing impressive. I wish I could think of something to do for like 2 hours. I can think of a couple things, but none of them are like, oh, that sounds super fun. I guess, let me rephrase, I wish I could think of some Metroid-related things to do for like 2 hours. Should I just start Dread? Like, should I just start Dread? I really don't want to. Like I said, it bugged my OCD so much to start Fusion and Other M in like the final 2 hours of the stream, and now we're like, now we would be doing it again. I really don't want to. So I think we're just gonna call it quits just real early. I don't really feel great about that, but I don't really know... Yeah, but it's on DS. DS emulation kinda sucks. Yeah, I actually found that one. A semi-obvious option for a thing to do for 2 hours would be... I never finished Metroid 1 on stream. I don't want to play Metroid 1, though. Like, I'm kind of frustrated after playing this game, and that game's just going to frustrate me more. That game sucks. So I don't necessarily feel like pivoting to that, either. There are, like, yeah, there's a couple of spin-offs, but most of them aren't super accessible from an emulation standpoint. 2 of them are DS games, and there's one on 3DS, which I'm actually kind of interested to play, but that's probably not going to be a stream thing. Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure Prime Pinball is a DS game. I've never played it. Yeah, it's a DS game.
I just want to play Other M again. I think. That's probably what I'm going to do with my night. We stop here. Is I think I'm going to go watch the speed run and take notes on routing and such. And start trying to figure that out. What if I can find a good map of that game so that I can like... Oh yeah, there is a very nice map. Because then I can use that to draw out the route for notes. And I would consider playing Prime Hunters, but that's like definitely you keep your left hand on the D-pad and you use the stylus with your right hand kind of game. And I don't think that's going to emulate super well at all. Like, I think that's just going to be kind of uncomfortable to play, even a little bit, let alone for a period of time that would involve beating the game. Oh, you can do the Shine Spark into slopes in this game. Okay. I know that's a thing in Dread. And I remember thinking, how the fuck were you supposed to figure that out? I guess because Fusion kind of teaches you. Interesting. So yeah, I think we're just going to call it quits early tonight. Nice convenient stopping point. But we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll start Dread. There's a chance that we might beat Dread in one stream because of the fact that I've speedrun that game before. Now, it's been a while, and I'm probably going to be more thorough. Like, I'm still going to, like, go off the beaten path to look for upgrades and stuff. I'm going to try to treat it like a blind playthrough. And I'm probably going to go for 100% as well, so we should get 2 streams out of it. So that'll be tomorrow and tonight, and the next day, I think. And then that'll be it for Metroid, unless I decide to do some of this DS stuff, but I feel like there's a strong chance of me not doing that. I don't even like pinball, so I think that's a terrible idea. I might check it out off stream, just because I've never played it, just for the interest of saying, like, oh yeah, I've played it. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Uh-oh, yawns are coming. I'm pretty hungry too, so I don't mind the idea of stopping early. Also, I do have to go do some time in Metroid, and it being Metroid Rivals. Jesus, in Marvel Rivals, I have a bunch of quests that I have to complete in that, and I've been putting it off. So this works out. Is kind of what I'm getting at. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with Metroid Dread. I love Metroid Dread. That's probably going to be a 5 out of 5 for the sake of rating, but I'll wait until I play through it again to completion to make a call on that one. Thank you again for hanging out tonight and watching. Take it easy, and I'll see you again tomorrow.